Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Yes, the boy, it's me. Hi, everyone. How are you? A white boy jump scare? Blah. Hello. I'm very excited for stream today. We have noted Principal Secretary Professor Administrator Director Nemo. That's correct. Thank you. Don't forget janitor. Remember your coat next time. You forget that I've moved south, so what about lunch lad? Lunch lad? Is that the masculine of lunch lady? I'll have you know, I've moved to the south, and it is still like shorts weather. Anyway, so basic format for today. We're going to take a little bit of time. We're going to do a couple of dulls. We're going to just some icebreaker activities. And then we're going to go over and I'm going to show you what I've been working on all day. Can we start off with Horsel? You know what? Why not? Mocha, you will be boiled. Also, there's no interrogative particle at the end of that sentence. You've just said, I'm healthy. Got a 4 out of 10 on catfishing the other day. I am proud. That's very good. Common interrogative L. But yes, just to get something out of the way. If you're not already, go follow Easton and Emery. They're very lovely. I like them. They're cute. The both of them. And if you need any more of a positive spin than that, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway. Wait, this is where is Horsel? This isn't my Horsel. Where's Horsel? You can't just call us cute. You're the ones with the bunny ears. Yes, and I wear them well. I, here's the thing. Here's the thing that people don't understand. I know that I'm cute. We cannot play Horsel. Hey, Nemo, you're cute. Thank you. Anyway, let's do food guesser. Warm up into Scrandle. That's butter. These are milk, flour, butter, sugar, cinnamon, optional nut. Extra salty butter. This looks like, I don't know. Rit. Oh, I guess they... Norway does border right up there. This doesn't look great. I don't know. I'd rather have the weird sausages on a piece of flatbread. It looks hearty as fuck. Sometimes I don't want hearty things. This is ground beef, onion, Worcestershire sauce, salt, pepper, hamburger buns, mustard, pickles, cheese. This is a take on an unkempt Joseph. A tavern sandwich. Loose meat sandwich. Loose meat. That's what they used to call me in college. Iowa. Typical. This food appears to absorb light. Chocolate, cocoa powder, but espresso powder, powdered sugar. Made without traditional flour. Typically combines high quality dark chocolate, butter, sugar, eggs to create a velvety texture. Almost fudgy interior. Interior contains a delicate, slightly crisp outer layer. Often garnished with a dusting of powdered sugar, a dollop of whipped cream. This indulgent treat is simplicity and decadence. Italy. Flourless chocolate cake. It feels good to be better than others. Anyway, now that we've done that, let's play the real food game. It's time for Scrandle. Chippy tea buddy. Fish cake on a bed of chips topped with mushy peas and tartar sauce. £8. The last Scrandle today appalled me. I saw there was one the other day where you were like, it was 4 times the price! Christmas chip. I feel like it's got to be the Christmas chips. Yeah, I feel like the fish throws people off. Chicken schnitzel. Meat pastry. The price is negligible. I feel like this might be... Yes. Yes. I'm feeling it. Sausage roll that looks like charcoal or Thai noodles. Yes. Yes. All is right with the world. Sremska sausage with sauerkraut, roasted onions, and Ivar. Samosas. 38 cents. Those are some pretty sad-looking samosas, though. Oh, they're calling him the very best. That pizza looks sad. Yes. So, Chicken schnitz, my beloved. I'm feeling it now. Okay. Less than 1%. I deserve credit for that at least. The German brother. Okay. Sausage and Lompe. Those look very good. And they are good. All right. Dried fish with hot sauce. Chicken burger. Dried fish with hot sauce. This is a Nemo food. And only only £1.30. Incredible. I'm not even mad. You told me. They look delicious. They look incredible. My God. I'm touched. All right. Let's do time guesser. We're truncating the dulls today. I don't think I want to do Bandle and such. This is this year, probably. And this is an airport. Oh, okay. Yes. 한국 사람이다. This is probably Seoul. Or is the airport in Incheon? I forget. The airport is in Incheon. Pussitos. Uruguay. Uruguay Ejido. Maldonado. Patria de España. This doesn't feel like Spain, so I'm going to go Uruguay. Uruguay. Montevideo. Fucking Newsies? 1927. Incheon International Airport Terminal 1. Incredible. I don't know why, but this man sure is swimming. Why is there a priest here? What's going on? Why are we recording so much sound? Like, this man's just a sound guy. Who are you? Is this like a world record breaker or something? Why is there a priest here? What's going on? I have no idea. I can't read any of the badges. I don't know. Fucking I don't know. Los Angeles in 1985. Oh, is that U.S. President Gerald Ford taking his first swim in the new White House pool. Ford, who loved swimming, had the pool built on the south lawn after the original indoor pool had been converted into the press briefing room 5 years earlier. Okay. They're getting room tone. He's breaking the record for how long it takes to fill a pool with piss without leaving. Okay. Napoleon. Where the hell are we? In Poland? Blech. They're bullying me. Anyway, Poland, 1950. They're treating a streamer like a sim. I also guess Poland. It's Poland. Wait, it's not Poland. It's fucking Slovenia. God damn. Tricked. Do clothes typically keep flying around in this stream? Yes. That's a regular occurrence. That's Russian if I... That's the... Is that the Kremlin? Is that the Kreml? Is that Red Square? Let's see. Soviet Union. I don't know. 78? Okay. Okay, we claw it back. So close. That one fucked us. If that one was closer, we would have gotten it. You grab the director by the undershirt and heave with all your might, but after a loud tearing, an identical undershirt and vest are revealed underneath. Correct. All right. Let's do some catfishing. Actually, hold on. We should do other things before catfishing. Let's do the connections. And also play the game catfish. Yes, yes, we do a little catfishing around here. No, none of that. Roger, pen, rose, month, squid, printer, donut, monitor, juror, watch, tattoo machine, tricks, follow, white, velveteen, track. Okay. The tricks rabbit, the velveteen, the white, and Roger rabbit. You thought you could stop me. Instant purple. Yeah. Oh, the brain is big today. And now I'm going to struggle on fucking yellow. Okay. Squid ink, printer ink, Things with ink. Yes. Monitor, watch, follow, track. One and a dozen. This one's easy. This one was easy. This was a good connections though. Hmm. All right. 1971 songs, 73 singles, 89 singles, charity singles, Deep Purple song. What is a Deep Purple song? EMI Records, Frank Zappa. We're totally out of my depth. Songs about Switzerland. Involved in plagiarism controversies. Written by Ian Gillan. Ian Pace. Written by written by Richie Black. How many people you need to write a song? I don't know. Lucerne. Smoke on the Water. Is Smoke on the Water about Switzerland? Okay, 1874 compositions. Baba Yaga. Uh, Orchestral suite. This is I think it's I'm gonna close enough that one. I'm gonna close enough that one. I've only ever heard it pronounced by my music teacher, who was Bulgarian and had a very thick accent. 1410s in France, 1415 in England, Battle of the Hundred Years' War, conflicts, history of archery, hundred military, Haute de France, Pays de Calais. I've no idea. I have no idea. Fucking archery time. So that's what the Battle of Agincourt looked like. Congratulations, Neon. Characters in American novels of the 20th century. Characters in shorts. Fictional characters from New York City. Fictional characters with mental disorders. J.D. Salinger. Characters 1945. Male characters in literature. Teenager characters in literature. Is this... is J.D. Salinger Catcher in the Rye? Okay, if only I had... if only I was a more insufferable person and had read this Catcher in the Rye during a time that it could have influenced me, then this would be easy. Fucking the... Holden Caulfield. You guessed. That fucker in the red hat. 1990s establishments in Germany. Disestablishments in Germany. Architecture in Germany. Architecture schools. Art movements. Is this... Bauhaus, yes. The chair makers. Bao Bao. The Fuomoko art movement. Alcohol law, initialisms, restaurant terminology, wine terminology. Is this ABV? Bring your own bottle. Introduced in 1958. Comedy books, random text generation, word games. Is this Mad Libs? 11th century in the Fatimid Caliph. Okay, we can work with this. Asia, Kingdom of Jerusalem, Crusader Fatimid War, wars involving Armenia, involving France. Is this the Second Crusade? This is the First Crusade. The Second Crusade was the one that was somehow even more lame. We should go kill those people because they're not like us. Curves, eponymous geometric shapes, factorial and binomial topic, L systems, science and technology in Poland, types of triangles. Is this... Yes. Yes, it is. God is never wrong /S is such a funny text to read out loud. Neologism, slow motion, special effects, The Matrix. Is this bullet time? 4.5 out of 10. Things I could have done better. If I had thought a bit more, I feel like I could have gotten that one. Corkage. If I had we could have done way better here. We could have done way better. Anyway, let's see here. Actually, we have a little bit more time to kill before the ad break. Actually, you know what? I think I might run another ad now, and then we'll start the next segment of the stream, because we're pretty much done with opening statements. Actually, I say that I found a video. I haven't watched it, but it was served to me in my recommendeds. And I've been thinking about it all day. I have no idea what it means. It's 4 minutes and 16 seconds long. Cuddling a twink, feel like you laying on the remote. In the best way. Anyway. I found a video. And it feels like something that should not exist anymore because it was made 5 days ago. That being said, it feels like it was made 10 years ago. I present to you how to make pickled Pepsi at home for free. So first off, no judgment, but we must admit This man's eyes point in different directions. I want to know what he has to say. I'm so curious. Like, what is pickle Pepsi? Why would I want to make it at home for free? What's all this shit in the back? Go.
Hello, YouTube. How you doing today, everybody? Listen, I'm going to do a video on how to make pickled Pepsi at home. That's what I'm going to title it.
I feel like he's going to make something illegal.
I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi, and the guy that was reviewing it, it was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell?
What?
You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. I got my Pepsi, got my glass, I got my pickle jars with pickles.
The pickle pep. Wait, it's a thing KFC is to hold. Hold on. Hold on. What?
My name is Jesse, and today I'm reviewing the new Pickle Pepsi from KFC. What? Hey everyone, welcome.
What?
Pepsi from KFC. What? Hey everyone, welcome back to Just Food Reviews. I tried to get the KFC in the background, but I'm literally the phone on top of my car. That's what I'm rolling with today. I'm unprepared, whatever. You can kind of see the bucket. Yeah, you can see the bucket there. Okay, new item from KFC came out yesterday. This is their new pickled Pepsi. So no
not a
description
cloud
online.
in the
All it
sky.
says like try your Pepsi pickled or something like that. So go in there, and the guy's like, yeah, what it is, and he gives me this little thing, and what it was it says pickle. You can see that pickle brine. Yeah, get in the shade there. Pickle brine, and it has 2
Jus de cornichon.
pickles in there. He's like, you put that in the cup, and then you fill it with Pepsi. So I did that. So this has pickle brine and 2 pickles in here. So I don't know, no description. Hopefully it's good. Okay, price on this. There is actually a price. It's not just the same price as a regular drink. They do charge you more.
Really? I've got to pay extra for the pickling?
Degrees out here. Give me a break. I just got off work. It was even hotter at work, and now I'm outside. It's plus 37 degrees. I could lie. I was gonna lie. I was gonna lie and say like, oh, the ice would melt by the time I got home.
It's plus 37 degrees. Where are we? Where are we? This feels like... Are we in Canada? Is this what fucking... Is this like southern Alberta? Is this what's happening in Manitoba?
Home, so I wanted to do it here. But the truth is, if this sucks, I don't want to smash it at home. It's Pepsi. Okay.
It's Pepsi.
Price $3.49 on the pickled Pepsi.
The timeline exists without World War II or the atom bomb.
Almost $4 for a pickled Pepsi. I don't know. I hope it's good. Okay, I'll put this down. I got it. I'm gonna. I'll use the paper straw today. Whatever. I just want to make sure that I get the pickle.
People need to stop complaining about paper straws. If you just drink your drink at a normal pace and don't engage in the gluttony of refilling it 4 times, it won't fall apart on you. I'm sorry. I was able to drink an entire Slurpee at IKEA the other day with a paper straw, and it was fine.
On the bottom there. Venture. Oh. Okay. Try it out. Oh wait. Oh. Hold on. It's not green or nothing. It just looks
What's
like
not?
Pepsi, but we'll
You can eat them after.
Zoom in adventure. Yep. Zoom in adventure. Oh, I literally just poured Pepsi right on my car. Okay, cross section. Yeah. Oh, there goes some ice on my feet now too.
Cross section.
Okay,
What's
Worst
going on here? Okay. If paper straws are a sensory issue, I have a solution. Take off the lid and drink out of it like a cup. We don't need straws. We've never needed straws. Stop drinking in your car. park and drink it out of like a cup. Put it in a bottle. Put it in a bottle. Get a Nalgene bottle. Fill it up at the fucking Quick Stop. I need a straw. You don't need a straw. You don't need a straw. It's okay. I'll hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. We'll do it together. Here. Take the vessel, lift it to your lips. Ah. Refreshing. I can do that, and I can do that with any vessel. I can cup my hands. I can drink it like that. Do you put a straw in a can of soda when you crack it open? When you take your can of soda, do you put a straw in it like a fucking pervert? A can of pop? Yes. Oh, I think you mean a can of soda. I'm sorry. Let's not split hairs, but still, you're disturbed. You're deranged. You have a disease.
That's, oh cool, yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah, KFC pickled. There you go. KFC pickled Pepsi.
Well, how is it?
So it still tastes like Pepsi, but then it has a terrible aftertaste.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was. Yeah. So yeah.
God, that last video, that was like when you're jacking off, and like, I don't know, you get a call from somebody right at the end, so you're like, well, shit, I'm here, I'm like oiled up, and now I'm fucking soft because I just had to talk about my taxes or some shit. It was all build up, no finish.
There's one. Doesn't want to cooperate with me today.
He's really digging
There's
in there.
Two. Down.
I'm oiled up. Hey, sometimes you gotta do
I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck, man? $4 for a thing that you could just make at home. See? 2 pickles in a pickle jar. See? Cheap and easy. What the hell, man? And Pepsi. Open it up.
That was incredible. The sound on that was wild.
I forgot one thing. Pickle brine.
This guy is Burton.
There you go.
Common jacking off.
See?
Listen,
this one's pickle brine with pickles in it. Same thing. I'm not going to do the hot sauce thing today because it might mix it up. Stomach ain't feeling right.
Wait, hot sauce? We're putting hot sauce in the Pepsi too?
Now I'm pouring in the Pepsi. Like they said. I don't have ice. I never use ice. So yeah. There we go. Cheap and easy.
This is not Pepsi. This is salad dressing.
Now, obviously, the guy said on the video, oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory. And we got that right. We're going to taste it.
We're going to give that theory a theory.
Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory.
We're going to give that theory a theory. Poetry. It's just a theory. A theory.
And we got that right. We're gonna taste it.
That was a big gulp, my boy.
You know what? The guy was wrong.
The only thing that could make this video better for me right now is if he took the drink and his other eye just like shifts back into place. He drinks the pickled Pepsi potion and he's like, Oh my god, it's incredible. The final piece of the puzzle. It shocks his nervous system back into place. Long pause and his eyes slowly.
It tastes very darn good.
Like Odysseus stringing his bow, everyone looks over and he's a normal man in a suit.
It does.
It does.
I mean, I like it. I mean, the taste is so sweet. Buttery. 'Cause I'm
Buttery.
using butter pickles. Yeah, it's very good.
Oh, I wonder if that's the difference. He's using bread and butter pickles. The sweet pickle. First man to sip the pickled Pepsi and straighten his own eye shall rule over all of Ithaca.
I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways. So, this is pretty good.
Old pickles and old brine. Brother, that's the point of a pickle. A brand new pickle is called a cucumber. He's going in for second.
Another wizardry drink.
Wizardry drink. He is a wizard. Okay, first off, that's way too fast to even drink a normal Pepsi.
Wow. Now I'm going to eat the pickles. Yep, very good. So if you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99, don't go to KFC and don't buy the pickle drink. Make it at home for cheap.
The pickle prince.
Oh yeah, by the way, cheers.
That might have been the best video I've watched all month. You can see into my soul and the cat's soul at the same time. That was incredible. I'm so glad we shared that. Wow. What the hell? That was... I feel healed personally. That was strangely nice. Knowing the pickle Pepsi wizard exists. Absolutely incredible. Anyway, I'm going to go on a little break. We're going to run an ad. I might be on break for a little bit longer than the ad. And then we're going to come back and we're going to go to school. So I will see you soon. Hello. I'm back. It's lovely to see you. I need to check something real quick. So, first things first. If we're going to be learning, we need to wear appropriate attire. Notably, we need our reading glasses. I made them myself. All right, so you guys are I put work into this. It's probably not going to be as exciting to you as it is to me, but I worked on it very hard. Much harder than I did the glasses. I found images and I used like Irastoya. There we go. That's the one. So, let's go check out the classroom. All right, settle down, everybody. Settle down. Settle down. We're going to start class. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. So, couple of features. This is actual text I can fuck around with. There we go. Can I throw chalk? I can't throw chalk yet, but I will. I will be able to throw chalk. Also, we have a couple of tools that I requisitioned from the Bureau Continuing Education Center. Namely, we have a video projector that we can watch videos on for educational enrichment. Also, perhaps more exciting for some of you, because I know you're degenerate. We have an overhead projector. For doing things like homework. Ah. Yes, these are my hands. They're quite large. This is my keyboard. It's quite small. And you may have noticed there's a drink. And that's because if I turn back on the overhead projector, I have a little treat for us. This is a Gridlock Sunrise from Summit, which is the off-brand monster from Aldi. They're whiter than yours. Okay, I'm not this white. Uh the issue going on here is that auto white balance is adjusting to what it thinks is a white background, which is not. Let me. What do I need to? There we go. That's true to color. um, that's a little bit more accurate. A little bit, not really. Yeah, that's the automatic color temperature because it thinks I have like halogen lights when I do not. So I'd say that's a little bit more accurate, not quite. It's hard. It's not the best camera. We have homework. We can also do writing. But anyway, I thought we could crack open a cold one. Oh, look at that. That is it looks like watered down orange juice. Let me hold on. Let me find a vessel. That'll do. Oh, it's carbonated. Really? Oh my goodness. It smells. Oh, wow. It smells like orange soda. Hold on. Let's take it. It's a it's a mug. It's a titanium mug. Wow. Huh. Huh. That's why is that so good? What the hell? Wow. Orange is a pleasing. That's incredible. How much caffeine does this have? Oh my. Oh dear. It's 155 milligrams of caffeine in this oversized can. Let me have another swig. Heart attack and yeah, wow. I don't know, this feels like the sort of thing you would have to nurse throughout the day. Like, I think I'm actually going to put that aside because I'd like to sleep tonight. My goodness. That is incredible. Maybe it's like orange squash concentrate and you're supposed to pour it into a barrel of water for a drinkable elixir. Maybe. I could probably water that down pretty significantly and still be perfectly happy. That's incredible. And why does it need so much caffeine? How much, Mocha, do you happen to know off the top of your head how much caffeine is in a cup of coffee? Like, hold on. Okay, so this is like a cup and a half of coffee then. Okay, so it's not that extreme if you consider how much people drink coffee. Fascinating. We needed a drink for people who missed the Panera's lemonade. Me? That's right, you were a charged lemonade enjoyer. The Panera lemonade had 400 milligrams. In 8 ounces? It was so good. Did you like the flavor of the lemonade or just the experience of communing with God? The flavor. So you would have been fine if it wasn't caffeinated. If it was just like regular lemonade. The mango yuzu citrus flavor was delightful. So they had special flavors just for the charged lemonade. It didn't really do much for me energy, but that's because you're like an English major and you eat stimulants. Your kind is built different. Went through college without coffee or energy drinks. So did I. I'm just saying that you have the natural born ability. Anyway, so let's talk about learning languages. There are a number of things that we can do. Currently, materials I have access to. I have, regrettably, I have the second edition of Genki. The second volume of Genki. And I have access to a PDF of the first volume. Can we learn English? We can learn English. We can learn some advanced English. That's fine. I don't love the way Genki teaches, and I don't love the way Genki covers things or insists upon teaching certain things at certain times. I think it's a little bit weird. But it's what I have access to, so we'll work with it. Other than that, I have both 1 and 2 of integrated Chinese. This textbook it's not too bad. It's a standard Chinese textbook experience, but more importantly, if I can actually get to the meat of it, it has, from what I've seen, a pretty decent basics section. Which, if we want to do Mandarin lesson streams, we're going to need to cover the basics because they're very important, and it's good that you get them down early. So, the basic section of this is going to be pretty useful, and chapter 1 is greetings, so that'll be useful. Grammar, the primary source that I pull grammar lessons from is Chinese Grammar Wiki, and we can look at that later. Let's see. What else do we have? What else can we do for studying when we're not just doing study streams? If you like, I don't know how fascinating this would be because I know that the cultural capital on the internet is learning Japanese. Everybody wants to do it. But if you really want to twist my arm, I can teach you about research writing methodology and sociology. And that I can probably teach you to a higher level than I can teach you anything else. I have a lot of books on this. If you'd like sociology lessons, the book that we'd probably start off with is this one. It's by Earl Babby, who is like a cornerstone of introductory research textbook writing. Like, he's written the textbook called Sociological Research Methods. Really, really smart guy. And he wrote this. This is the Sociological Spirit 2. I don't know why they gave it a sequel title, but they did. It's just the second edition. And it's Essays in a Critical Science. It's a really simple book. I love this book. This is a book that I recommended any of the people that I tutored. Back when I was a sociology tutor in my first degree, this is the book that I recommend people get because there is, it has the occasional chart or graph. It has some very good simple diagrams that kind of help you understand a little bit of things. Mine is used quite usefully. This was the personal copy of one of the professors at my university, and I stole it. because it was free to take at the library, at the sociology like reading room. But this is a really, really good introduction to the social science. It goes through all of the basic ideas, and I would find a PDF of it and I would post it in the Discord if you guys wanted. Obviously, if any of you are in university and you have a mandatory like social science credit that you need to fill, if you want to lean on me and be like, "Hey Nemo, can we do some sociology lessons?" Don't be afraid to ask. I'm fine with that. It would be my pleasure. But as for today, we're going to do some homework. You're making me want to go back to school. That's the idea. Not you specifically. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But I am taking the opportunity to be unabashedly studious, and I am running with it. Okay, that's not amazing, but we'll work with it. I should fundraise for a better camera. Okay, so you can't read that, can you? Hold on, let me... There we go. Need a good document camera? I do. I feel like I'd benefit from that. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, so today we're going to do Japanese. Because I've got homework due tomorrow. And fortunately, this is a review. I already did the other side, which was audio work. But this is a review. So, we can go through everything I've learned so far in my class. Part 1. Always put your name on shit. So, katae mashou. Katae. That's really ugly. I need an eraser. There's my eraser. I need... This is what I need. So, Japanese verbs have a stem and conjugation. Katae which I believe is kataeru. Let me double check that just to make super safety sure, because I don't want to teach you wrong. Okay, this one's kind of weird. I'm wrong. Katae just means answer. So it's a suru verb. Mashol means like let's do something. So let's answer. 日本語で答えてください。Nihongo, Japanese, de. The de particle indicates usage in this case. So, using Japanese, please answer. Kudasai means please. Yes, polite homework. Katae de. Is it kota? Yeah. Kotaemashou. Kotae kudasai. Kotaete kudasai. Okay, so, 料理をするのが So like of cooking. Cooking, doing cooking is the subject. 好きですか? どんな料理が作れますか? I'm not good at reading in time in any language. Out loud at least. So, 料理 is made out of two characters. 料 and り. And I don't actually know why this means cooking. Because individually these characters mean something entirely different. In fact, if you switch them around, I forget the pronunciation of it. I think it might be Ideki. This means science. This is like logic. And this one means like classification. So this is kind of just something you have to know. So it's asking, do you like cooking? And donna. This is how you ask like which or what if you're giving if you want options to be offered. Donna ryori ga tsukuremasu ka? That makes it a question. That makes it polite. And this is actually so tsukuru is to do, like to be to undertake. Tsukure, the e makes it the potential stem. Tsukuremasu is the polite potential form. And the potential form indicates ability. So, do you like cooking, and what kind of cooking can you do? So, we can say, yeah, I like cooking. So we can go, hai. 好きです. And then we can say what kind of cooking we like. So I like doing Chinese cooking, so I can say 中国, China, the middle country, の料理 が And we use ga because it's the subject. We're talking it like the verb at the end is talking about what's going on to this. Ga and wa are a little bit complicated. The more practice you get, the more you'll understand them. And the nice thing is we can just repeat the verb back. Chugoku no ryori ga tsukuremasu. I can do Chinese cooking. Number 2. Kodomo no toki, which is kind of a set phrase. Let me zoom in for you. So, kodomo means child. No is of. It's the genitive particle. It shows possession, among other things. But it's a little bit more broad than that. And toki means time. So this is during childhood. So you introduce it in the time that I was a child. Dona, which, tabemono, literally edible things, like eating things. Dona tabemono ga taberaremasen deshita ka. So, this is a big, long, compound verb that shows off some fun things about the Japanese language. So, taberu is an ichidan verb. It is a one-row verb, so it ends in ru, specifically iru or eru. And they conjugate differently than godan verbs, which are all of the other verbs. So, taberu, the way that you make a ichidan verb into the potential form is you drop the ru and add rare, or literally rareru, which can also be the potential form. It's unclear, and you have to infer on context. Although nowadays, some people in the potential form will drop the ra, so they'll do what's called ranuki, ranui rather, like ra removal. So they'll say tabereru. But formally speaking, we say taberareru. So, taberareru ends in a ru. It's considered a ru verb or an ichidan verb. So you can conjugate it again. So we have the potential form, taberareru. We get to here. We can drop the ru. We can add mas, which makes it polite. We can drop the u at the end of masu and change it to an e and add n. So tabemasen, that is did not, that is cannot politely. And then tabemasen deshita is negative past. So potential polite negative past of eat. So, when you were a child, which foods were you not able to eat? Question. And now I have to think about what foods I didn't eat as a child. And another thing of note, when you respond, you're already being talked to. Acrylic-based paints. Well, I can't eat those now either. The general implication of this is that you can eat them now. Because you're being asked when you were a child. Additionally, because you are being asked, this is a question that insinuates that this is a question. It insinuates that you are being talked to. You don't have to say I when you respond. So, you can say kodomo no toki. And you have to fight the desire to say watashi because you don't need it. It is implied. And as long as it's implied, you don't have to say it in a Japanese sentence. So this is the part where I look up exactly how, let's see. There's something. I don't know about you, but when I was a child, I hated mustard. Which we can read as masutado. And we mark it with ga because the potential form obligates us to. We have to use ga. We can't use wa. Kodomo no toki, mustard ga tabe taberare taberaremasen deshita. And we drop the ka because we're answering the question. So, number 3. Ima. And by the way, please feel free to not pay attention to what I'm doing. If you want me to just be background noise, that's fine. I should probably... let me... Ooh, up close. There we go. Yes, such a tiny keyboard. I do own regular-sized keyboards. I can show you. This is the keyboard I used before I got that one. As you can see. But yes, you might be able to make out. This is actually a bilingual Korean keyboard. Um, I did not buy it because of that. I bought it because I liked the color. And this was the only one I could find. Because I wanted an orange keyboard. Where were we? Why not simply dip your keyboard in orange paint? 5 head would then be orange. Yeah, bleh. Oh, this gives me a chance to talk about something. I recently purchased something I think is really cool, which we have been doing homework with. This is what the company calls a kitaboshi otona no enpitsu, which literally means kitaboshi adult's pencil. And it is a lead holder with a incrementally advancing lead, and you can take this out. And this is 2mm lead. The one in like a standard mechanical pencil ranges from like 0.7 to 0.5 to 0.9 usually. The standard in America is 0.7. The standard in Japan is usually 0.5. I didn't get coffee. I got ice cream instead. It's late, so that's probably a better choice, honestly. But you use this thing to point it. Brain hurty. Yeah, Godot is hard. It is like, because I mean, it is a whole piece of software. But yeah, the nice thing about this is that you can get a box of a whole bunch of lead for like $5. So it is technically cheaper than standard pencils. And it has a very premium feeling. If I can get these back in the box, hands are going to be all graphite-y. There we go. The other nice thing is that this comes in 2B. Thick-ass Android hardness, which means that it's a little bit easier to write with. It leaves a little bit of a darker line. I tend to prefer 2 or 4B. 4B can be kind of annoying. We're taking just a little break. 4B can be kind of annoying because it can smudge really bad. But it leaves such a nice dark line, and it's so smooth. It's really good if you want, especially like Japanese writing, to look a little bit more brush-like. You can kind of get that variation in line thickness with response to pressure, especially in one of these, because it's thicker. Because the softer lead gets, the thicker they make it, because it needs more lead to support it. But 4B is nice. Yeah, the other nice thing about this is that there's a lot of weight in the tip, so it feels very premium. You don't feel like you have to apply a lot of pressure. I've been really enjoying it. I bought it recently as a treat for myself for going back to college. Does it come in other options? So not to be? That is the question. Very funny. But in seriousness, yes, it does. It comes in HB and 4B from this brand at least. And I'm sure you could get others. If you wanted like a really hard lead or a really soft one, you could go through like an art supplier. But HB, 2B, and 4B are pretty much the only ones that people are actually using to write with. My back has been really, like, my shoulders have been really tight today, and I don't know why. I think I slept a little bit wrong. Anyway, ima. Not to be confused with Imamura Cross. Ima, isogashii desu ka? And it wants us to answer with she. She is a construction. Well, it's a particle, but it's a construction. We're going to use my Lamy All-Star with Celadon Cat. So, she is a particle that you use to give more than one reason for something being the way it is. So, you can say something something she, second clause, something something else she, and then your comment on it. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. So, using she has some rules, but they're simple. Which I have to remind myself of real quick. Where'd I put that book? There you are. Okay. Yeah, as I thought. They're simple. So, there's two types of adjectives in Japanese. There are so-called E adjectives. And there are na adjectives. So, E adjectives are inflectable. They're basically verbs, and in fact, in casual Japanese, you can end sentences with them. So, you can think of E adjectives not so much as being like an adjective in the English sense. E adjectives are more like verbs for states of being. So, like, for example, ski. Normally gets translated as to like. And it's a na adjective. This brings me to another point. Sometimes adjectives that end in E are actually na adjectives, and you'll look like an idiot on stream if you try to explain it with them. We'll do it with another one that I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We'll do it with bad. Warui. Warui means bad, but you can think about it more as in, like, is bad, because you can end sentences with this and without a verb. So it actually inflects for, like, uh time in a similar way, but not identical as a verb. So, like, warukatta is bad in the past, so it was bad. And so e adjectives are like verbs, so they operate differently than non adjectives. Both of these can modify nouns, which is why they get called adjectives in English, but they're basically different parts of speech. So using them with she is easy. You just put she at the end. So you can say waruishi and then something else. So, like, because it was bad and something else, therefore blah 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 blah. Non adjectives are basically nouns. In fact, usually they are nouns. So, like, let me check the textbook and find a good example that's not too difficult. Okay. The noun shiawase means happiness. This is a noun. But you can add na. Shiawase na is an adjective that means, like, profoundly happy. So you can say shiawase na hito, a happy person. Or you can also, like, shiawase desu with another part of the beginning of the sentence. You can say I am happy. So that's how they're different. These are basically verbs. These are basically nouns. The point of this being, these act a little differently, and they act like nouns. So, for example, nouns can also take she. So, like, because of this person, you could say. It would be like that. They take dashi instead of just shi. So, back to the homework. Ima, right now, isogashi desu ka? Are you busy right now? So, I'm busy right now. So I can say ie, which means no. Or rather, I want to say hai, because I am busy. I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous. I'm trying something new, and I'm trying to be. I'm being a big girl about it. This is great. Okay, I'm glad. So we can say hi. Oh, we're about to have an ad, so I am gonna get up and stretch when that comes. Let's see. I can say because I'm doing my homework, so shukudai suru. That's not the kanji for shukudai. It's the wrong die. There we go. I'll say sukudai o direct object suru shi. We can attach this to verbs the same way we can attach it to adjectives, just bear. Let's say we're not feeling well, which in Japanese is karada ni warui. This is an adjective, so we just add shi. Karada ni warui shi. Isogashi desu. Number 4. Kodomo toki. Nani ga? What? And then shite mita katta desu ka? So this is reviewing another construction, which is temiru. So standard kodomo no toki. So, temiru is an extension of the verb miru, at least as far as I understand it. So, certain verbs in Japanese, you can use what's called the te form or the conjunctive form, and you can link them on to another verb and they change the meaning. So, miru specifically, this miru, is a verb, and when it's attached at the end of another verb with the conjunctive form, it means to attempt to do something. So one example. Let me find it. That you may have seen before is this. Utatemiru. This is the Japanese word that gets used for when somebody covers a song. So, utau is a godan verb, and the te form is ute. This means to sing. So, if you attempt with trepidation to sing, it's kind of it's funny how humble it is because it can be really good, but they'll still use this. This is like the set term for covering a song. So, what you'll see in like if it's in Japanese in the title of a song cover is like the song title Utatemiru. I attempted to sing this song. I gave singing this song a try. So this is a little bit more confusing. What's all the rest of this going on? If I'm not mistaken, So this is a conjugation of suru, which is one of the two irregular verbs in Japanese. So shite is its te form. Shite miru is like I attempted to do. Shite mita, past. Shite mita katta desu. The katta indicates that it is fuck, what tense is that? That's right. Past negative. So, suru becomes shite for its te form. Miru attaches onto it. Miru gets made past negative. No. Huh? We're both learning right now. Takatta desu. Hold on. Let's take a brief break. Because I forgot to take the break during the break. So I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. And I figured it out. This part was tripping me up because I forgot something. This is Thai form. So, shite, suru, mite, mitai, want to try. Want to try and do, basically. Thai form's past tense is takatta. So, to do trepidatiously, wanting to, in the past, desu ka? Was it? So, what did you want to try and do in the past when you were a kid? Japanese is fun. Also, hello, Robin. How are you? It's good to see you. So let's say that we wanted to try and ride a bike. So, the Japanese for bike is jitensha. Ji means self. Ten means like propel. And sha means chariot. So it's the self-propulsion vehicle. Jitensha o. Because we're doing something to it. And to ride is noru, which has a very dense looking kanji, which looks like this. Now, we see this and we say, oh, an ichidan verb, a ru verb. But you have to remember, this kanji is read noru. Oru is not one of the two patterns that lets us have this be a ru verb. So this is a godan verb. This is a standard verb. So, unlike taberu, which is a ichidan verb, which has the simple te form of tabete, you just drop the end and add te. The common verbs have their own te form, and you have to determine it based on the last syllable. So the substitution for ru is te, like a pause and then te. So notte. That gives us a te form. So come back over here. Jitensha o notte. get rid of my confusion. Notte. Mi. It would be miru, but we're in the past Thai form. So we basically just copy this over here. Mita. Ka. Ta. Desu. My handwriting is terrible through a camera. There we go. All right. Next one. Be still. Nihon de nani o shite mitai desu ka? So, this is different than what we saw up here. Up here. This is using. This is location. So, in Japan, what? Direct object. Shite mitai desu ka? Shite, suru. In the te form. So to do. Miru, to want to do, to try to do. Shite mitai desu ka? What do you want to try to do when you go to Japan? Or what do you want to try to do in Japan? So we'll go easy. Meet other lesbians. What would that be? Iroiro desu or aitai? So we can say meet other adorable. We don't need a comma there. Let's just say we want to buy something. Let's just say brushes. Fude. Kau is to buy. And u and ru both take the same te form, so it is katte. 買ってみたいです. In Japan, I want to buy a brush. Okay. Red bean buns. Atsuki. I wish I had some red bean paste. That would be nice. Okay, so here's something I can actually teach you with confidence. Just the paste? Yeah, it's useful. You can put it in rice balls. You can do all sorts of things with it. Spread it on a graham cracker. Okay, so this question is asking so 1週間に何時間 or 何回日本語の授業がありますか? 1週間 is 1 week. に so the template for talking about how often something happens is really easy. It is the length of time, ni, and then frequency. So, if I want to say I do something once a week, I say 1週間 or sorry, 1週間. It would be 1週間, but ichi is kind of weird. It shortens next to a lot of sounds, so it's 1週間. Ni, 1回. This character, Kai, is how we talk about times. Literally, it means it. The Chinese character means like rotate or like to return, but in Japanese, it's been extended to mean like times. So it's a counter for times that something happens. And this goes at the front of a sentence. So like, 1週間に1回 let's say I eat chicken once a week. Or I eat bird. "1週間に1回鳥を食べる." So, during 1 week, 1 time, bird, eat. So this is asking, 1週間に何時? 何時間? What time? Or 何回? How many times? 日本語の授業がありますか? How many times is there Japanese class for you a week? So for that, I can say 1週間 に 3回 日本語の授業 I don't like this kanji. It's really hard for me to balance properly. 授業があります。And then we can say when it happens just to be thorough. So I have Japanese class Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And the days of the week are a little bit weird in Japanese. They're named after the planets. So Monday is Getsuyobi. It's a moon day. Getsuyobi to or not. Getsuyobi to Mizuyobi, water day. I forget what planet that's associated with. Mizuyobi is Wednesday. Actually, I don't think we use to here because that's like with. Neptune is water. Okay, yeah. No. Mercury. Because Neptune isn't visible from Earth without a telescope. It's the sun, the moon, and the 5 classical planets. And the 5 Chinese elements rather. Our reasoning solely being based on golden sun. Yeah, so it is Mercury. Because it's the moon, 月曜日、日曜日、水曜日、金曜日? I always forget what Thursday is. 木曜日. The wood day. Anyway, 木曜日, 金曜日, 土曜日, and 日曜日. So Friday is 金曜日, the gold day. I think it's ni. That should be Adi. I wrote that wrong. Okay, so we did it. So write about your current part-time job or former part-time job. Part-time job in Japanese is Arbeito, which comes from the German Arbeit, which means work. Yeah, hi Shumi. Hi. Thank you for shouting out Shumi. So, どんな仕事ですか?どんな仕事ですか?でした. Like, what sort of thing did you do? So I'm gonna go 私のあるバイトは What is the Japanese for like Thank you. I worked really hard to get handwriting this night, and even that this is not to my standards. I wish it was better. But I'm currently doing my homework through a camera. Like I am writing looking at the OBS readout. So I guess customer service. Kasu tama service です。Do you find these worksheets helpful? A little bit. They're not nearly as helpful as actually like time with a teacher. Like speaking time. Oh, fucking thank. So good. So good. Let me see. I have to look up this word. Ikura moraimasu. Ikura? Hmm. We haven't learned that yet. I think we're done for now. Okay. I'm at a loss for what to do now. What time is it? It's only 8:46. The night is still young. Outer Wilds, I suppose. But I don't want to send people away though. I feel like I would feel bad just springing Outer Wilds on people like that. I'll play Outer Wilds tomorrow. If you need a game to play, are you going to say that I should play Date Everything? Big stretch. Yeah, yeah. I suppose we could do a little bit of Date Everything. Oh, that was weird. It just stops. Date everything. You can't even date Scientology or the Geneva Convention. It's false advertising. Shows, you know, if you haven't found the Scientology dateable hiding in the crawl space. Yeah, we can play a few days of date everything. There we go. Let me be over here, and then we'll go over here, and... Okay. We'll just do a little bit. Time for bed. Tuesday. I've forgotten when we were supposed to talk to what's his name. Oh well. Someone was too busy trying to fuck the sink for one reason or another. Why are you trying to fuck the sink?
Cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can
Hello.
feel someone here, but you can't see him.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi. You're greeting me so casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now. Not here. Not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Wait, can we date the shelf? Have you met the sink? I'm pretty sure I've met the sink. Where's the bathroom? I've lost the bathroom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've met the sink. Can we date the soap individually?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects.
We have not met the sink.
But
Never
clearly
mind.
The sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic. But your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
I beg your pardon.
Help me!
Help me! Kill me!
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Okay.
No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Interesting.
It is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkleman City? Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
You like isekai, right? Oh no! This has dark implications. No.
Exactly! And I'm not. I'm telling you the truth.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Ugh.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil! Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray! Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Martin Applegate from Turkleman City. That's right, we can't leave. Have we done the fruit?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just...
I don't know how I feel about olive buttons on a pie blazer. Yeah, that's a fruit, all right. That is.
His long blonde hair calls
Is this just the concept of food?
His entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Friend sent me after we went on 3 different dinner dates. Oh, goodness.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
I feel like I want to say it's a rosé. Also, Your accented E is not part of the font that you used, and is being rendered in the default font. Why would you do this to me?
Oh, Jose. Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns? But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce... I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I hate you already.
Salutations.
You heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. You must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience.
If I don't like it, I don't swallow.
The ambience, that interplay of sound, sight, the art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm, and of course the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue.
Michelin would crash out over Scrandle. Michelin could not understand the joy of Scrandle. I'm just, like, truly a joyless human being.
Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a... 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Sure.
Brilliant. So, where should we... There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion?
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment.
We haven't met Koa yet.
Korean...
Aloha, friends.
Are you my Hawaiian furniture? Why do I own Hawaiian furniture?
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Awesome Shoji lantern. Isn't Shoji a wall scrape?
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
So we have to sit on his lap to eat?
How do we feel about these seats?
The lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How sketchy.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy,
Noted. Now,
here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg, and of course some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
I hate the food reviewer so much. I want to be like, you got any ketchup?
intriguing. What do you think?
Substitutions feel like something that he would not be in for.
Kalua pork is as Hawaiian.
Do try to keep up.
I'll be right back. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju? Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's it.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous. This is definitely the combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors, fermented vegetables, Meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce.
Interesting. What do you think?
I think I don't like you. This is like the worst date possible, where you're like, like your date is like, what do you think about the food? I've already made up my mind, but you should tell me what you think about the food so that I can judge you. I'd like your finest chicken tenders.
I agree. You have made something, Koa, and I find that my friend and Koa.
You two are well. Thanks for stopping by.
There's got to be stuff we haven't looked at yet.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Large woman. How's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date. Even if it is fake, that is... I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. William, you are making me blush, which means it is time for some... All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
The strip club. Bowling alley feels like a good first date. You can comment on each other's physical, athletic inadequacy.
Ah, yes, sound of the ball striking the pins, shine of the grease upon the floor, smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza. Is there any more romantic place? Off we go then, in our imagination. Here we are, at the bowling alley.
Aw, just drew a little picture.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes.
In old country, bowling shoe was not available. We only had one for whole village.
We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye. What will you do?
I look down at your feet and loudly ask for the clerk for the largest size you have. I plug my ears, give you privacy as you tell the clerk your shoe size. You go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts. Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Cute nickname.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
High five.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful.
I'm sorry, but this character reminds me of... Hold on.
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Michele, you successfully hit metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy, but property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Well enough. Michele,
You successfully hit metal 17 times, so now you are proud owner of this photograph motor car. But property is theft, so you are going to jail. I'm sorry, but the character just reminds me of that too much.
There is always more to learn. We will continue next time. See you again.
What is that? Oh, that's right. It's the what do you call it? The time capsule.
Hey, in case you hadn't noticed.
Hi,
you're being
Aito.
rated.
Hello. We're just doing some gaming after a long study session. Pokemon Card GB2 Great Rocket. Huh? What were you doing? Are you having sex? I've not had sex yet. But we finished studying and Neon asked very nicely. Great Rocket Dan Sanjo. It's a JP only Pokemon game. Interesting. How did you like it? Yeah, you asked nicely before you threatened to beat me with a hammer. But yes, I am Director Nemo, your favorite villain VTuber, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. TV?
Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked. I've seen like multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes.
Oh, he's discovered the X-Men.
Epic.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
And there's still nothing on. Content is what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams. You know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
Feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
That's the fun part. You don't. All media is bad. You pray to fuck that you find a person who streams things that you're interested in, and then you dedicate your life to them forever. Honestly, I have no idea. We just kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
And hope to God they don't turn out to be a weirdo. That's true. Hope to God that your Minecraft VTuber isn't like all of the other statistically significant Minecraft YouTubers. All worldly pleasures take you further from God. This is true. This is true. That's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
It's the thing. I don't know what it means.
Explain.
It covers everything that you're served up on the streaming service.
Man, that blows.
What was TV like during the 80s?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day.
Was it really, though? Was it really? Or do you just really like the memories that you had when you were unemployed watching MTV?
Family neckties, Bash, Houston, Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Okay, MASH was good. That's true. Vivi's right. MASH was good.
Oh, man. Too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Again, with the improperly fonted, accented character. -1 point. I've always loved
Yeah?
Dolores Doorknob, Tulip Nightgown, Rouge Garner, Safi. Oh no. I don't know. Rouge Garner.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
You're lying.
She's so saucy. Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after Sure. Comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh. And I would laugh.
Oh, that the Silver Senor, the Golden Girl. That's
It
adorable.
was special.
My grandmother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still.
Still, even if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important.
He doesn't know. I guess there isn't really media designed to watch with the Everyman Sassy Grandma anymore, huh? The Everyman Sassy Grandma doesn't exist anymore, Vivi.
Weird how time does that.
That archetype was phased out during the 20s. Like, think about it. How old is Gen Alpha's grandma? How old is Gen Alpha's grandma? I don't know. I don't do math. I think the absolute closest you have is Riverdale. It's only if your grandma likes bath salts. Stay out of Riverdale. You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay? It's just that I'm feeling.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, however,
I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that
You have a very large head. Fucking nerd. My name is Malcolm Applegate. I'm from Turkleman City, Florida. I'm an insurance adjuster. Please, you've got to help me. Tell me more about the sink. I'm fascinated by the sink.
You're back.
More curious than anything.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
You stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Shirley Temples are a virgin drink.
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was going to say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. Shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Huh? That sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
This man went to a fucking hookah bar. I think so. Okay, then what happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
And?
And what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me a story.
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you. And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing. Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening, so naturally I went down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one. They were business cards.
Huh? I see.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh my god.
The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade. We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row.
Why do some of them get to be people and others are weird half people, half utility creatures? I don't know.
I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune telling. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune telling set. I'm going to curse you because of it. And then she cursed me.
Curse you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand, although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Am I to understand you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Can I have a bit to think about this?
Oh, I'm fresh out of bits.
No, I mean, can I have like 5 minutes?
Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
What the? No, I mean, never mind. I'll be back in a little while.
He stands there, silent and
What a bizarre creature.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Tiny Dorian? Little man?
True porcelain arms, just like myself.
He's on a stool.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
You ever meet Trap Dorian? Is that real? Oh, that's right. We can talk to...
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the
What do you think?
You want to come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. Adios. Well, hello there.
I love him. He's so cute.
Airflow, sometimes known colloquially as H-flow.
It's nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
It's the phantom of the air vent. I cannot begin to explain the devastating the Egyptian plague levels of devastating thirst Hector induces in me. I was afraid of myself. My God, woman. He is pretty cute.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
You're gonna give me a hand job through the bars?
Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know.
It's about the yearning, Nemo. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're so predictable. I think about the air conditioning quite a lot.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door. Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
Aww.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is... I don't know how I feel about this. Do I think this is hot? It might be a bit thick.
It is. I know it. My God. You think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say it's a lot.
You're really into me, huh?
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was.
You don't want him? You could get out of the way, buddy boy. I want him. Oh my God.
It was the sensation that told me you were it. I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I was how I felt around you.
You got a kind of like a... It is kind of like a Phantom of the Opera or a Quasimodo thing going on here, isn't it? Like, it's kind of that archetype.
When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you
Also,
will
hello Luna, how are you?
direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do. I'm in control.
You do. Can you also understand what that does to me?
Oh my god.
You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
This is going to increase the humidity in the house, isn't it?
Somehow it relaxes me, and to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
What now?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's a lot to take in for sure, but I think I appreciate it.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance grow. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
No, this is fun.
Enjoying? I'm enjoying this too. I'm enjoying you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about. I'm interested just to hear what he says.
You delectable tease.
Oh my god.
Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength. Ponder that.
I need him so bad. Oh my god. Oh, Neon, you're hopeless.
For a moment, you wonder if your deviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along the
I'm sorry, I like a romantic. Oh god, this bitch. Oh boy. Now let's see who Neon doesn't like.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Yes! Hi?
I wasn't talking to you.
Who are you talking to?
My Luxies. Obviously.
Oh no, they're a streamer! Please don't tell me those are your...
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them.
Oh no. Put the mirror away. I don't want to look at myself anymore. So you're a streamer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
But you're a streamer.
We don't use that word anymore.
I'm a streamer. I can use whatever word I want.
We use the term influencer.
Ugh.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influencers for short.
For short. Right.
Exactly. So we don't waste time. We're all about helping improve people's lives and productivity.
And how exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Uppy. We tell fans what to wear, we tell fans what to buy, we tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
You're a monster. That doesn't sound that necessary.
To you, maybe. But then again, don't hate me. You're kind of a loser.
I'm glad you noticed.
I mean, LOL, I'm just being honest.
No, I appreciate it.
If you followed me and bought my ebook,
I don't do that.
you would see that having success in literally every aspect of your life is easy if you want it.
Get in the cage. I know people like Lux. You know people that like Lux? Oh god. So like it's weird. I should like Lux because I love Audrey from Honey Pop. Because I want to like throw her against a wall. And that was wrong too. No.
Shake down and shine on.
Ugh.
Oh, it's the shameless plug. Hi.
Okay, that was a lovely transition. You're foul.
Thanks for that. Let me get back to getting another sub, okay?
What does that mean? Show up, shake town, shine on.
It's the solution to your problems. It's an attitude shift. It's an energy adjust. It's literally all you need to be a better version of you.
That really didn't explain anything.
It's okay that you can't understand yet. Because, like, no offense, but you seem super opposed to making your life better for some reason, but
Just buy my ebook and everything will make sense. And with a subscription to the Living Light Lounge, you can also vibe with like-minded entrepreneurs and influencers.
Oh no. No, I know why I don't like them. Audrey was hopeless and pathetic. This person is Andrew Tate!
Who are making their lives better, just like me. Don't you want that for yourself?
Forgive my language, but what the actual fuck are you talking about?
Ooh, I cannot be around this kind of energy.
Ooh, I can't hold space for this right now, so maybe if you come back and you're, like, in a better mindset, maybe we could have a discussion? Like, I don't know, you're kind of, like, putting a lot of polluting vibes out into my space, and I can't do that right now.
You are literally making me want to go to sleep or something. I'm just kidding. But not really, you're totally a downer.
Damn, what a cunt. The door was making noises.
Hey there.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing really. It's just you were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
What does that mean?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating a very large sandwich.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
I had a very odd dream recently, and I've told a couple of people about it, because it feels weird, and I'd like to tell you about it now, if you'll permit me. So, let me set the scene. I'm out in the city. I don't know what city, the city, you know, that city that your dreams take place in. And I meet a female peace officer, and we hit it off, and we go out, and I say, hey, I came here in my car, but I think we should take Bakin's truck home. And so we go to the PetSmart parking lot, and it's snowing for some reason, and his truck is not the same color, it's red. And Bakin does not have a truck, by the way. But Bakin's red truck is there, and it's covered in moss and snow, and I rip off the moss, and there's mold under the moss, so I use the moss to scrub off the mold. And we get in, and it's nice, and she goes, oh, I forgot something at the motel. Could we go back there? We've never been to the motel, so we drive to the motel. And we go in, and on the way, I accidentally clip somebody's mirror, and we get the thing. We get back in the truck. We start driving. On the way out, this car pulls out in front of us, and it's like tiny, very small. It's a diminutive car, like clown shit is happening in front of me. and it has like a sort of cartoon vibe. And I accidentally, the woman sitting next to me utters a phrase, and in my mind in the dream I was like, yeah, that's just what it's called. And she goes, oh, look at this dinker. And I was like, I woke up and I was like, what, did I just invent a new insult for a small car? Eh? Anyway, I was unfamiliar with the handling of the truck that was obviously Bakin's, so I accidentally ram into the dinker. And the dinker driver gets out of the car with a shotgun and has decided to blow my head off because I have damaged the dinker. So the woman sitting next to me just goes, floor it. And we drive off, and I hear a gunshot, and we get away, and then I wake up. Tell me, Joseph, what does it mean? Well, you see, the moss and mold of the truck represent the rot of Bakin's wealth. Yes, but what does the dinker mean? What is the deep Jungian archetype being expressed by the dinker? I should probably look that up to make sure it's not like a... It apparently has some sort of connotation, some sort of use in leatherworking. So I've not discovered... it means that you fear losing your life at the hands of someone you deem inferior, but grossly overarmed. Yes, but why did I call it a dinker? Why did I invent a word to call that man? Because dinker is funny. Anyway. I feel like saying my dreams are always nonsense would be an applicable thing to say then.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense. Go on. Tell me.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion.
David Most?
My boss.
Oh my goodness.
He was in love with me, and the only way I could escape was to pretend to be into him.
Did you do it?
Hell no.
Oh, that's too bad. I've always loved a good boss-employee fantasy. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Somebody keeps headbutting me in the sternum. Crazy stuff. See you then.
See you tonight.
All right. I think we'll do one more day. Tell me more about the sink.
your mind as to whether or not you'll... I long to escape the confines of the pipes and their various interweavings, and return to my old life as Martin Applegate, insurance claims adjuster extraordinaire.
Yeah, I'll help you.
If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving, or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
Stands there silent.
Oh, the time capsule's moved. I wonder if it went back into the basement to sulk, because it's not the 80s. Ooh. Are my frozen foods different than my refrigerated foods? And is my freezer different than my refrigerator?
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
We'll just let him think.
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, they're my dishes. I like them too.
Then you understand my concern.
I do understand now.
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware. And you are interrupting inventory.
Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me.
You decide not to bother him any further, but
look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Daisuke was the first dateable I spoke to that I was allowed to choose because he activates for all the dishes, including the knife block, and I picked the knife block because I was like, surely if any character was a yandere. I am a little bit disappointed that the knives are not their own character. You alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright? Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Did a dish break?
Thankfully, no. But it seems I have chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage. Yes, your concern is appreciated, but leave me now.
What a weird guy. How to cook for beginners.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has
Fire
attempted to
safety
block
woman.
the smoke at all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Please, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
Don't I bleep see what?
Smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
Those are dust motes floating ever so sweetly on a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little chumpy today. Bleep.
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Why?
You know what? After a while, I like this sound. It's very pleasant.
Whoa there! My Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
In a light way.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
What?
I didn't hurt your ears, did I?
Come again? You didn't gird my gears?
Sorry, it's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
What was that?
What was what?
That bip sound.
No idea what you're talking about.
Pretty sure I heard something.
With all due respect, I don't know you well.
I 100% hear a noise. I'm not trying to be rude.
Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die. Maybe it would be best if you came back another time, alright?
You know, in hindsight, being the living embodiment of something that only activates when there's potential danger is probably very stressful. Probably. See you around.
Arma gives you a glance.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the deviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Seems scary.
Frankly, we don't know if it's scary. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're walking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
To mention, I didn't even program the Deviators with that functionality. Maybe... I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job!
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes.
Clanker spotted.
I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian. I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably
I
untrue.
let you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely did not say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
Very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away. I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I don't know. The AI soulmate subreddit would beg to differ. Really?
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you,
Your character is immune to the effects of AI schizophrenia. Oh, cool.
and I will assist right away.
All right, let's engage with.
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
He's like a soap opera character. It's fascinating. It's like the trope of no, I can't. We shouldn't be together, my love. But oh, the draw is just too strong. I'm sorry. Our love will tear us apart.
Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
I'm having fun.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew what I really was. You would leave and you'd be right to.
I don't know. It's sounding like you're a weird, like, multi-tendrilled flesh monster that lives in my entire house, and oh, it wouldn't be a deal breaker. I never understood the appeal of soap opera romance until Hector, and I'm not even kidding. Smash cut to the neon arc where you're just watching like The Young and the Restless.
Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. I'm going now.
Wish we could date the cobwebs. All right, we did want to see Trap Dorian, yeah?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the...
Oh, dear.
This isn't what I wanted at all.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
Well, but you don't have to.
What did you want? I wanted Dorian in a cute little dress. Wrong track. Damn it. Why live? This twink is neurotic. I want more twink options. All right, tell me more about the sig. Wait.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about
I like this outfit.
She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles. Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses.
Life-threatening ulcer.
Down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Oh, it's an EpiPen. Oh, that's funny. I appreciate that they have the needle coming out of the correct end, too. No ulcer or anything else life-threatening.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
I'm perfectly fine. Why? God damn it!
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
I really hope that's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I can go all... Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My meta-senses are better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh? Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough... Well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Listen, I know that would be on brand, but I don't have scarlet fever. What century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin.
Exactly what I thought.
Is it just a splinter?
But it's not just any old... What you have is a deep, deep splint. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial... Do you know what that means?
I mean, you just told me infection is what it means.
Ah, yes, I did. I did give you... Whoopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
I remember from health class, infection is bad.
And that's just the beginning, because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with... You watch helplessly as your body swells, burns, and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls... Gangrene!
Hypochondriasis. From Splinter? I mean...
Before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely. Do you? Ah, I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow the we'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole of preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true, like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body.
What country are you from, where milk crates are made out of wood?
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile... One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable sin... For example, got a case of bad... Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Halitosis isn't a real condition. It was made up by Listerine.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patient. That's a big responsibility, so you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. Never met a doctor who had good handwriting. Horse feathers. Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were... Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable. Let's get that taken care of. And then press... There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have the plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No. Medical professional Tharia's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort.
Huh.
You're back! Off, sudsy! I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day, so I'll see you some other time then.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played.
This is a VTuber.
Companion is an absolute. She waves you forward.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
What the fuck are scroufs?
Scroufs. They're upholders spliced in genetically from downside Novaya Moskva. Tough little Friedels. Their claws can turn into sprayer guns. Real new tech that gives me the greens. All that yapping and now we're overrun. 88 charges later. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
She speaks like every cyberpunk dystopia at once. She does.
The compound of the upholders. We'll have assassin class upholders as well as surveillance. We'll have to sneak our way in and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Violence is wrong.
You don't want violence. What we've got ahead of us is lots more shooting and killing.
Not my style, but I can change you, trust me. Listen, we can play better games. There are better games available. I'll show you my favorite game. It's called Just Chatting.
Sure. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Where are we going?
To defeat the final boss.
Who is that?
Celine. She and the upholders turned Colony 16 into a regolith extraction facility that's gotten the local wildlife, which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150.
After a short walk, you find...
This is with my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Chalk picking?
Luna picks the lock.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad.
I've got this great game you can run. It's a visual novel called Diabolic Lovers. There's a bunch of men and you're a girl and they all want to eat you. Let me tell you, it's fucking fantastic. He's gonna start talking to her friend Toledo Kill Switch.
There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. How do you suggest we do this?
Date one of the guards. Well, sometimes you meet things on your adventures and start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
Too early to tell.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with but we can...
Luna strides boldly up to it.
Hey, Grunt! You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Hanatown, eat spaghetti in Plarkton.
Spaghetti in Plarkton?
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice.
Grunt, what are you doing? Cheddar!
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and...
There you are. Oh no.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
I have to...
From Luna's pockets, a small device drops. The laser stops momentarily, and
Follow me!
you run further through the maze.
We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
I've got like a stick of gum.
Alright, we can craft this thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory? Just say some...
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. One globule, one wood, and one scrap skin.
One globule. What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
What's a globule?
And then? Got it. And then? Alright, I don't... But there's no reason to lose... Which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
You and Luna make your way through the...
Oh no. The horror of it all.
I feel like I'm playing a video game and I don't like it.
The way opens up into a but perched...
You... Luna, you'll never... Crescentia. The cliff and leaving...
The glowing... The blue...
I'm going to play a video game how I would play a video game.
Wow, great job, Kyle. It couldn't have done it. You're the best part. I'd love to, even though it can be dangerous out there in Novia. Well, come back any... My friend, this time for good.
That was horrendous.
Well. If it isn't the Casa. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it
Whatever,
is.
hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But why? Why is this happening now?
I was the poorest Valdivianite.
Well, that's the why, but... So, like, what's the point of them? Who made them?
Apparently Tinfoil Hat did.
Okay, your life is half... So, like, did you find out what your... Are you a top secret? Are you collecting data on people in love with their... Oh, well. Or maybe enjoy the furniture. Good. Well, this is... But I have a meeting, and I really want... So, bye.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
What about?
I've been thinking about Kurt. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame. Because of how much I said. I was so... And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes. Unnecessary. Surely you're right. So this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to... I cannot treat the symptom, and I'm one... Will you help me? Another, then.
I want to look at him.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive if I am seen at all. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit. I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. But the truth is, I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that... Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned, yes. I do not think the way I look, maybe I wish I were different.
I think we all feel that way sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that, and I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that, so I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear hold out. What do you think? Wonderful. Oh, I will see you soon.
It's not time for sleep yet. Oh. Wait, do we go up now?
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
Just forgot what a waste of space you were. Bye.
Like, what?
Ah, that feels good.
No, I hate you now. LOL.
Did we get a boost to empathy?
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
Who are what are you?
Figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder.
Reggie?
He shoots you a look. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. Just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already.
Nuh-uh, you did the dumping. I did. I was like,
I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
So this means I could see you again? I like you more than the light.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always... Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
It was you who took the dump. All right, let's see what Hector is so worried about.
At long last, Hector reveals himself.
He's just a guy.
I'm not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
I'm kind of disappointed. Like I'm disappointed that he's cute. Like I was hoping for awful.
Well, hello there.
You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Woof. You look ew.
Wow. Wow. What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
When you've been ERPing and you finally meet up in person and neither of you have any game. I can't think why you've ever been self-conscious.
Can you not? I mean, look at me.
He's been doing a voice TM and his real voice is like, that destroyed me. Aww.
Yeah, that would indeed be foolish of me, wouldn't it? I finally not just anyone, but you. And when you finally get here, I spend our whole interlude telling you you've made a mistake. Oh, you are right. And look, you know me by now. But right now, what you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow...
I love you, Hector.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation. I love you too.
Vents fucked. I have seen the safe, yes.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best. Creativity is for naught without some. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Gwen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be my. What I need from you though is help with creating an outline.
Oh yeah, it's the literature that doesn't, you faker.
If you will, help me to create a framework, which I can absolutely do it. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable? I don't see why not. I've never done it before, but really, with your help. Oh, but let me tell you about Wen, Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in, which works out just fine, because he's also a genius. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my heart. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into, and I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. Well, shall we get started? Sounds just fine, just fine. In the nicest possible way.
You have fun with your Mary Sue. Triangle.
No fantasies today.
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina.
You do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the It's kind of adorable. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market.
You're looking for a date?
It's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
I need her. Take me to Silent Hill and hook me up to some beer. I am taken out by a sniper. Yep. Neon, have you ever seen that woman that does cosplay as Pyramid Head? I should send that to you later.
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. But get out of here!
Triangle.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it.
All
But you
right.
can't make anything out in the
Impress me.
As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Go on.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Doesn't bode well.
Do you wish to proceed? Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifested.
Forefathers, one and all, bear witness!
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
Okay.
A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers and seething.
We've got like a mallow thing going on. I can abuse you.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
The loser of my life.
Shadows quiver. The light has no purchase for I. XXX shadow. Exclamation point.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh. Oh. Oh, and the butt rock too. Oh my god. It's his actual name. Oh, it's his actual name. Oh. Oh, he's a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, I could snap his neck. Excuse me?
Surprised? Of course you'd be.
Oh my god.
For I am the void that covers your eyes when
Now,
night rests.
I am a bit disappointed that the one clearly monstrous character is the dweeb, but I understand taking the opportunity. I need to see this guy in a COD Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Oh, he's said slurs. No, dude, your name.
The shadow creature stops for a moment, perhaps confused by your failure to tremble in fear.
My name.
He throws his head back in a dramatic, villainous laugh, looking down at you and...
Aren't you a peculiar little shade? Before you stands the Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker. You amuse me. From now on, you are my penumbra.
You looked up every word for shadow in the thesaurus one day, didn't you? You have a little notebook with them written in it. Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the Umbra. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Am I getting groomed in an online lobby? Sign me up.
Yes.
This seems fun. Not now, kitten.
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own, or did you use a hint? Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Not now, kitten. Umbra's poning noobs in the corner.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
The absolute typification of
I drew this one night. This is just a brief glimpse into my fucked up soul.
And it's like fucking, I don't know, Stewie Griffin with sharp teeth.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What do you mean?
Take a moment to empty your mind and heart. Bask in the shadows and remember.
The fucking oh god, he's like a fucking he's an edgelord. He's an edgelord. He lives in his mom's basement. Bold of you to assume my mind was filled to begin with.
That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie
That last wait, go back. That last fate was cute.
while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do. You help my power grow.
Oh my god, you're so pathetic. Oh, I want to cyberbully you. Oh my god. Oh god.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say if not for your summoning ritual. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
You learned that from Daisuke, didn't you?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a word. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
When Mom kicked you out? I feel like if you ran your fingers up and down his ribs like you were playing a washboard, he'd get really embarrassed, and I think it would be fun. I think so too. He's not real, so I can say this. But I feel like it'd be and also caveat, I've never done this, but I feel like, and remember, he's not real, so I can say this. We can succumb to dark urge for just a moment. It'd be really fun to cyberbully into total dependence on me. Like, just give him a complex.
Naturally, but know that even this discussion will feed into our dark surge.
Complex? I find it quite simple.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
Cause like he's trying to groom me, and I wanna judo throw him. Without him noticing.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Aw, you made it when you were little and first started playing COD, didn't you? Aren't you cute?
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
Kind of guy that shows up in DMs with a shitty spiral griff and goes, "You're hypnotized now." Yeah. And I want to break him. What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows, which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal ravens. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Okay, so no spoilers, Nemo, but you better make sure that you follow his route to the end. I think you'll find it very fulfilling. Oh boy.
As I said, by having join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably descend into the vent of black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, penumbra. What troubles you, my penumbra? The tragedy that befell my comrades.
He's gonna avoid just a dinky little void cat calling it now. That would be very funny. And then I could call him Kitten.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. A great power beyond any of ours divided us.
Oh, your mom came down and took the internet.
I have not seen my allies since.
You can't have your LAN party anymore.
My armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Oh, you're so pathetic. Mom said she wouldn't pay for my Xbox Live subscription anymore. It was the darkest day of my life. The rampant lust in your voice, I love it. Look at him. Look at him. Don't you just want to wrap your hands around his neck and make him like it?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with...
Oh, absolutely. Make him crawl around on the ground and tie rope to his horns and, like, control where he goes. Wait for him to get really tired, and then, like you lean down and you give him a little pat on the cheek that's a little too hard to be a gentle pat, so it's kind of a slap, and you go, just a little bit more, Shadow Lord. Come on, I'm having fun.
Sight means naught in the face of shadows. You'll learn to recognize the ever-growing darkness in due time, my companion. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
Taking notes, don't mind me.
And no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Cute. Do you think you could tape his snoot shut like a gator at the... Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, some bottoms are more bottom than others. Is this sync different? I wonder.
You're back.
Oh no.
Oh, Sadi, I don't care. So, have you found someone to help yet?
Twins, you spoil me. Thank you so much. And you got Coops. What a lovely roll. Thank you, thank you. I flustered you. I'm sorry. Anyway, I... Yeah, you're right. Can we talk to the Love magazine?
Well, all right then.
Damn it, you fucker!
Bright-eyed and papyrus-tailed, Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
The Dark Wizard Mal, will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded. Now, engaging in an era where there were all kinds of mythical creatures that lived, but it wasn't. And one intimate evening, while passionately humped...
Do not speak to me. I am a divine being. You are a fucking tabloid magazine. I was hoping for cool literature. Have I seen the water? Wait, the water is a... Oh.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you with
He's a fucking goober.
surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest.
Holy frickin' shit!
Oh, you have the voice.
What am I looking at here?
Oh, I love you. You're great.
A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yes.
What's wrong with you?
Just dicking around.
You don't say. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
It's Von Trapp. It's the family Von Trapp.
Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend you cool with that, or you want to skip it.
No, we are not skipping this guy. Oh my god.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Oh my god. The Danny DeVito phenotype. I don't remember setting a mousetrap.
Damn. Rat trap.
Rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
I don't remember his name. Wait, this is gazpacho and chowder. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. It's topical comedy. It's like comedy about things you put topical ointment on. Comedy gold. It's him. It's him. He's back. Oh my god. Oh, my sweet boy, I've missed you.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
Why would I have cheese on me?
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This freaking schmuck?
Oh, you call me a freaking schmuck?
Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
I wouldn't say I'm fancy.
Look at the way you talk. You got no character. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Oh, you could really on a little something. Oh my god. Oh, I love these men. Oh, I just want to hear them talk all day.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid. In a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby. Cheese, I start chatting. You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Okay, yeah, I'll be back.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Oh my god, he's so oh, I love that kind of guy. It's so good. I found my men. Absolute creature of a creature. Oh, damn it. I thought you were going to be like a cute pair of twins. Okay. So, if this were my fridge, things I have an issue with. Number one, that pizza's too small. That's small for an Australian pizza. This is the kind of greed they warn about in the Bible. You already got a cute pair of twins in chat. That's true. That is true. Consolation prize. Check the water. It's really cool. Okay, because we've got...
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
This reminds me of a book that I used to have. Liquid. Imagine the positions. This reminds me of a book I used to have, which was about a boy bringing a wave home, and it wreaks all sorts of havoc in the house, and they take it back to the beach and whatever. But it's fun while it lasts. And there's just like this wave in the attic. And I always hated the book because it looked like another book that was it was a children's book, and it's it was called something like I'll Always Love You, and it was about this absolute beast monster of a child, like just horrid human creature. Not physically, although I did find it quite ugly. That just got up to the worst shit, like flushing watches down the toilet and everything, making an absolute mess of everywhere. And it was like, but I'll always love you because you're my spawn and you came out of my legs and whatever. And I hated that child, and it bled over into the other book because it had the same illustrator. And the wave being in the room reminds me of that.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
I'm actually here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Your name?
What do you need my name for, cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
You got something to hide?
Hide? What the hell? Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
I thought it was 70.
That statistic is incorrect. Guess the mystery had to end. I'm River. What can I do for you?
No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh, it's Cher. Oh, that one.
The one and only.
This is really funny, actually.
You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see. I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
All right, what's my favorite state of aqueous matter? Water's pretty OP. Water's pretty strong. It's got strong normals. It's the one that I interact with regularly on a daily basis. It doesn't hurt me. Ice will shred my cells, and steam will literally burn me to death if allowed to. Like I tend to exist at the temperatures. That's a lie. I lived in a frigid hellscape. I tend to exist in, for the most part, ranges in which water is the state of matter. That being said, steam is pretty powerful. Like, steam can power my house. I don't know.
Of course. Oh God, I'll just be thinking about it.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she looks everywhere.
Look, I've been here. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
She is gone.
It's time.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Hello, kitten.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. A dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
It's time. XXX Shitlord 69 XXX. Oh, what is it? What do you want to show me? Is it your cool knife collection?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night.
Oh my god, what's he gonna do?
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Peek incoming.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel now?
There!
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Oh, it's a little silverfish. Is something crawling on me? I love silverfish. Behold my Minecraft spawn! Am I infested with bugs now?
Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls.
I'll kill you.
This is just the beginning.
So be it. Glory to you.
Glory, but dark glory. Be gone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you, Shadow.
Shadow?
Consider it a sign we're getting closer.
Oh. That's not,
It's working. I'm grooming my groomer.
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected.
He's so pathetic.
This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
Colligiosity?
Hey, in case you hadn't noticed, you're being rated.
Professor! Hello! Hello! Welcome! How are you? I am Endless Legend 2. Oh, one of the Endless games. I was just talking to a friend about Endless Space 2 the other day, and how I kind of want to play it on stream. How was your stream? ES2 is goated. It is. It's so good. Good night. I hope you picked a waifu husbando or something. Okay, good night. As for the rest of you, if you choose to stick around, I am Director Nemo, your favorite villain VTuber, and today we did some study time, and now we are playing a little bit of Date Everything, and we have this goober who I just want to absolutely mind break for the fun of it because he's so pathetic.
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Like shadowboxing?
Oh, you are a rancorous one, my friend. I mean in the intellectual sense. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Oh my god. Oh, you're so pathetic. Oh, you've slid into my DMs. Talk dirty to me, kitten. You have no game yourself.
That is... what a relaxed spirit you are. No. Wait. Yes, of course.
Penumbra, tell Daddy what you're wearing.
Perhaps I have misjudged you. Resting in the shadows is your regiment. Absorbing the dark essence while your body is most susceptible is a most legendary method.
Yep, that's it.
It seems we have much to learn about each other. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I'm beholding you, Shadow Lord.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
Oh, I already know everything I need to know about you, Shady.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament.
My Ethernet cable.
Courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent.
He's such a pathetic little simpering shit. He is. He is. I want to throw him around.
My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend.
Until next time. Oh, and I do hope you'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next
Void aura?
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal?
We're clear.
I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Oh no, I think I get to decide things for Shadow Lord. Thank you.
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that... Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. I'm so sorry. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carried... Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators.
Goons?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of
This
directors
reads
takes
like
you
a
off from
fucking...
our office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind,
You see, I've had a lot of difficulty determining what's true lately, and that's why today's episode is brought to you by Ground News.
The lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses.
Type energy.
Sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is...
Inlaid with conflict diamonds. I only use the finest blood diamonds, thank you very much.
...prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly...
Ground Nudes sponsor, read brought to you by an out-of-touch billionaire. Yeah, everyone can be an influencer.
Handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of. Dislikes neckties. Oh, you don't like getting dressed up for the wedding? Oh, that's so cute. Not even Shadow Lord can get me to as turn as the CEO desperately trying to save himself from bloodthirsty share investors. What the fuck, Neon? Okay, so we need more smarts. More, I'm sorry, this is not a safe space. You're locked in here with me. Are we Catholic or something? Not anymore. Have you found the toys? I have found the sex toys, yes.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a
Finally.
unique experience.
Some good fucking food.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Does it have the suggestion of a horse's cock?
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
That's where I like the eyes.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want...
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Fuck off, Skylar. I'm busy.
Nightmare is... If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg. Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Up your leg. Aren't we going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move.
Please tear me to shreds. She's so pretty. Skylar, fuck off.
Now there's another on your arm and another on your shoulder.
Stop.
Dozens.
I need you to throw me into a grain thresher. Oh, you power bottom, you.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuffle. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive. Trying to put up a tough front. No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
You too, honey. The same time next week? That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
How do I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
God, what a woman. I need to know biblically ways that the Bible would not condone and could not imagine. Oh my god. Okay, it is getting very late. And we have, oh, fuck. We've been going for 5.5 hours? Okay. How many funny little guys have you found? I think 40 something? I should get this. You should get this game. It's quite good. Well, thanks everyone. I really appreciate you hanging out with me. I know we did something a little bit weird tonight, so thanks for going along. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, damn. Oh, it was a ruse. We still can. We're gonna raid JVTuber, the JVTuber, cute boy extraordinaire, and big Nemo fan. Twins, I'm glad that you enjoyed. The rest of you as well. Thank you so much for coming by. And I hope to see you again very soon. I kind of want to stream again tomorrow. Anyway, take care of yourselves. And until next time, bye-bye. Mwah.